What do you call a werewolf who is also a vampire hunter? Moon Belmont. Welcome to the stream, my friends. Welcome at long last to Castlevania 64 Part 2 Legacy of Darkness. We are finally going to start a playthrough of this game. I am a super fan of the original Castlevania 64. I love that game. It is maybe my favorite Castlevania game. I kind of go back and forth. I usually say Castlevania 1 on the NES is my favorite, but Castlevania 64, it's at least in second place, if not first. I love Castlevania 64. I am a little bit lukewarm toward this game. I I haven't played it. This will be a first playthrough. It'll be a blind playthrough. I tested out when I bought this cartridge 2 decades ago. However long ago I bought this, I did play the first like level or level and a half, 2 levels. I don't know. I played it for a little while just to test it out. My first impression was pretty negative, and I've not really been enthusiastic to go back to it. A few of its bonus type features have been spoiled for me, but only to a very, very tiny degree. Like, I know that there's like 4 playable characters, um, and I know 2 of them from Castlevania 64, but I don't really know any of the specifics about like how things differ between the games. Um, I lost my train of thought. The one thing that I do kind of know that's kind of interesting about Castlevania 64 and Legacy of Darkness is like you will frequently hear that Legacy of Darkness is the better of the two, but you will hear that from people that don't like either game. From my experience, and I have a somewhat limited pool of data, I suppose, people who like Castlevania 64 prefer it over Legacy of Darkness. Like people who like one or both prefer Castlevania 64. People who don't like either game tend to always just say Legacy of Darkness is better. But at any rate, welcome in, my friends. Dead Zergling is first in chat tonight. Lucent Jelly is here as well, and we've got a few lurkers. Thank you very much, everybody, for being here. Hope you're excited to dive into this game. Oh, and I put it in the chat, but we might take a BRB, we might take a Baby Man related BRB tonight at some point, and probably kind of early into the stream would be my guess. He's asleep now. He appears to be asleep, but he's done a bit of tossing and turning, so he he may wake up for a midnight snack at some point. In which case, we'll just take sort of a longish BRB. I'd like for tonight to be a longer stream, but we'll see about that. Jelly is currently under the weather. Jelly's got probably a bad cold. Seems to be cold slash flu like symptoms, but probably just a bad cold. So I've got to prioritize letting her get rest and recovery. But let's take a sip of coffee real quick. I've got coffee and cheese tonight. This kind of cheese that I enjoy, I found like 8 wedges of it in the clearance bin at my grocery store. It's like a full half of a wheel. Full half. It's like a half of a wheel of cheese when you put all the wedges together. So I went ahead and scooped all those up, and I'm going to freeze them and slowly enjoy them over the next several months. I think this cheese freezes pretty well. It gets kind of crumbly. Its texture gets a little bit crumbly, but when you freeze it and thaw it back out, but it keeps its flavor real well, so it doesn't bother me. Oh, I don't know what the audio level is going to be like either, so if you're wearing headphones, watch out. It might be really loud. Have Jelly take the elevator up past the weather. Hey Pokemons, welcome in. Thank you for the lurk. Have a safe walk. High or low resolution? Oh, isn't that the decision, right? I guess that will affect the game's performance. I mean, does it even matter? I'm on... I can't even hear the audio on my end. Well, why... Sorry, I've got to figure out the game is muted. Oh, wait. I fixed it. Immediately beginning with technical difficulties. I'm a fan. I'm a fan of taking really late night walks like that myself. When I lived in Houston, I would go out late at night and just take walks through the grounds of the apartment complex. I'd usually put on an audiobook and go out for about an hour to an hour and a half every night. Like in the like between like midnight and 3 a.m. Like really late walks. Make all my neighbors nervous. Someone's moving around outside their windows. Hey, EpiPen, welcome in. Did Jump King add cutscenes? Oh, the horror. That would be terrible. Go for short walks after meals for digestion and calorie burns. Right on. My grandfather used to do that. That was one of his habits. I see skeletons, but I don't see any motorcycles yet. What? That that one glitched into the wall in the cutscene? Did anyone else see that? Ada?
Cornell, also known as Blue Crescent Moon. Through magic of the ancients, this man-beast warrior obtained a physical body of near immortality and a power that surpasses that of a wild beast. The man-beasts, choosing to live harmoniously with humans, sealed away their enormous magical powers to prevent them from being used. However, through severe ascetic training, Cornell acquired the art for releasing the sealed man-wolf power. After a year of traveling and ascetic training, Cornell rushed back to his village, only to find that evil spirits had set the village on fire, engulfing the village in a lotus flower of flames. His only living blood relative, his sister Ada, was carried away by the evil spirits. Now, he must save her. Cornell uses the man-wolf's acute sense of smell to track the scent of his sister's blood. Reinhard Schneider, Carrie Fernandez. We go back 8 years in time, before the period in which these two young warriors risked their lives battling against the devil. Now, the truth that has been shrouded in the gloom of darkness will be revealed.
All right, here we go. Let's check out our options first, as usual. So the wheel, the wheel is back in a way. The wheel is lately we've been doing the wheel whenever whenever I finish a game and we hit it when we reach a credit roll, then we do a spin of the wheel. There's not a redemption for it, but there's a free wheel when we reach the credits at the end of a game. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. How is R lock on? Oh. No, an R's not the problem. L's the problem. Werewolf attack is L? I won't be using that very much. Spaceballs 2 is coming out with the return of Rick Moranis. I saw something like that in my my recommended feed on YouTube. There was a video about Spaceballs 2. I didn't watch it, but I saw the thumbnail and thought, I guess they're finally going to make one of those. Won't be the same without John Candy, Zergling says. Options menu, more like the spoilers menu. Oh, no, no, no. That's spoilers. Don't let the demo play. Okay, save slot 3, my favorite place. Play the game on normal. There's no hard mode option, at least not yet. Alright, and we only get Cornell. We don't get to pick any of the other characters, sadly. It's a Castlevania game. I really want to play as Reinhardt. It's a Castlevania game. I need the whip. So we'll be playing this game at least 4 times. It's playing the same cutscene that we just saw again. Alright, well, I'm going to skip over it. That didn't take me all the way past it. Okay. Okay, so the werewolf attack burns my crystals. I see how that works now. I can probably only do that at night, too. Whoa. They recast him with a voice of Olaf from Frozen. I don't appear to be able to open doors. Do we still have first-person view? We still have first-person view. This is great. Oh my goodness. Hang on. How do I get up there? The wire from my controller is brushing up against my leg. It startled me. No! Okay, we're fine. No! I'm not fine. This is not going to be a quick playthrough, by the way. I wanna go kind of slow and thorough, which may put me at a huge disadvantage because with Castlevania 64 1, one of the things about that is you get different endings depending on how quickly you beat the game. So my desire for a very slow and thorough playthrough I don't think I can get up any higher. May mean that we're stuck with the bad ending for our first pass, but we're going to be playing this game a whole lot, so there'll be plenty of opportunity to get the better endings later. I don't think I can climb up any higher than that. Over there. Oh, save crystal. Let's go. Nope. I'm having a real hard time not walking off of platforms. I thought I was, I thought I was good at Castlevania 64 controls. Oh, here we go. That's purple now? That's an upgrade. Oh, there's a lever there. Yeah, we'll pull that in a moment. I don't want to accidentally lock myself out of any of these other things that I might be able to grab. I can't get up any higher there, I don't think. Alright, let's see what the lever does. Rotate the mast. Oh. Oh. Does it move all of them? Or just this one? Oh, I see. No, but... Well, this is a useful camera angle. The camera's stuck behind the pole. Oh, meat. Let's go. See, I don't know that I'm really crazy about this ship level. I don't think this is a very strong way to begin the game. So there must be a lever that rotates that one too, right? So that they'll connect eventually. Who's making noise? An enemy spawn in down there? I didn't even mean to fall down here. I've powered up twice and I feel weaker. Oh, wait. The mast has already been rotated. It appears there's no need to move it again. So, alright. So, I thought this was going to be the kind of puzzle where we have to, like, do a whole bunch of different configurations with the switches, but apparently it's not that kind of puzzle. What is this? Oh, just a weird texture on the wall. Okay. You know what? I didn't even properly try to open that door before. Because it didn't even tell me it was locked. These respawn? Does the stuff in them respawn? No. Oh, is there something good up here? No, there's an invisible wall. I wanted to climb up out there on that spike. Alright, so down below. Ah! Hang on, I don't want to go down there yet. I didn't save. So, I remember that this started with a level on a ship. I don't remember going into the ship like this. I remember jumping around on the top of a ship with a whole bunch of fog. This is bad. Oh. I need to consume some meat, I think. I'll not use it just yet. But if there's an enemy in that, beyond that door... No, they're respawning. Oh, that's good. That gives me crystals. Alright. Yep. First thing. Oh, that says knife 1. I should have picked up another knife. If the sub-weapons stack, it looks like probably for more powerful varieties. Oh, this is a projectile attack. I thought it was just a stylish punch, but it's more than that. It's actually magic. Oh, no. You know what this is? This is Carrie's attack from the first game, except without the homing. I escape before I drown. Is that what we're doing? Well, I'd like to get that barrel that's over there, but... Alright, I have to go over here. There's a... Oh, that's not... I thought that was a treasure chest. It's a box with a bag on top of it. I thought it was a treasure chest from a distance. No! Oh, is the water level not actually rising? It's the appearance of a dangerous situation. The actual danger level may be greatly exaggerated. Which, I mean, I guess it is only the first stage, so... That's probably great. I have 99 red gems? Oh, please. I jumped right into that. Imagine if this was on a time limit. I would be beyond doomed. Oh no, it was a super simple room all along, too. The exit's right here. Oh, this looks like a Dark Souls door. Oh, thank goodness they gave me a save crystal. This music sounds familiar. What game does this remind me of? I can't place it. It doesn't sound like it. I'm not thinking of another Castlevania game, I don't think. It was a Dark Souls door. Now there's the boss. Well. What? Oh, no. Oh, it sounds like A Link to the Past. Sounds like one of the tracks in that game. Let's go ahead and eat some chicken. No, I tried to jump. I'm doing much better this time. I mean, look at the health bar. I say that, and then I get picked up twice. Oh, my poor health bar. Look how tired. Look at my tired animation. I sympathize. Was that Dracula from the end of Castlevania 64? Spoiler alert. That's the end of the stage. Forest of Silence. Okay, so the Forest of Silence is where the first game begins. What are you? Okay, looks like I missed a thing over there, right? Oh no, that's just the save crystal. You know what? I am gonna go ahead and go save again. Now here's some classic Castlevania 64 platforming. I think these blocks look a little different. The texture is slightly different, I think. Oh, that's because it's a higher resolution game. There's more detail in the blurry textures now. I can't read this? Root. Oh. Alright, that's familiar. I feel like I'm starting to feel a little more at home. Hey, this is familiar too. Is there going to be a giant skeleton behind it? Pokemons welcome in. Cows welcome in. Welcome back from your walk, Pokemons, and welcome in, cows. It is a giant skeleton. How did I know that? I don't see any motorcycles. Wow, that's weak. Throwing axes is a way better move. I know I'm about to run out of them, but at least they actually do damage. Crystals, please. Oh, no. Alright, we got him. Whoa, see ya later. Alright. There we go. Couple power-ups. This kind of thing I need. Faced this creature before. He fell victim to my blades. I imagine that's a quote from something, but... Okay, let's go save. Game's been very generous with the save crystals so far. Maybe, maybe not, but it sounds cool. Okay, what is this? I thought it was a bell from a distance. Now I think it's just a broken something. Words engraved in the base plate say, "The sage points to the right path." So this was a sage. This used to be a statue, and now it doesn't point anywhere. I don't see where the other half broke off. I do see that there's a switch back there, and there's a bridge over here with a gate. Are these going to break away? You bet they're going to break away. I hope they grow back. No! It's fine. It's Death Warp. Hey, Tommy. Welcome in. Greetings to the Frownie. Greetings, greetings. Oh, wait. Oh, it wasn't broken. It was just covered in mud or something. I accidentally hit it and revealed the sage. So the right path is over there, but I just went over there. That sage is a liar. I hope that juggernaut doesn't come down and fight me over here. Ah, they kept in the squeaky hinge sound effect. I love it. He did. He does come down. There he is. Oh, thank goodness I powered up. So that gateway is still not open yet. So the sage doesn't tell you where you're supposed to go right away. The sage tells you the direction that you're supposed to go eventually. I just heard Baby Man make a noise. And so I'm watching to see if he's waking up or just repositioning. Might have to go see him next time we hit a save crystal. If not before. Oh, double axe. Let's go. Excuse you. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go back to this other save crystal. Save twice just to be safe. Yeah, I'm gonna have to take a BRB. I predicted a early stream BRB tonight, and it looks like it's upon us. So I'm gonna step away. It's gonna be a little bit of a longer one. I'll play a little video for you for part of the time, but yeah, I'll be gone maybe 12 to 15 minutes. I gotta warm up a bottle and administer that to Baby Man, and then we'll get back to this as quickly as I'm able. But he's gonna want to. He's looking like he wants a midnight snack before he's gonna be willing to go back to sleep. So thank you for being here so far. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate you standing by. I understand if you can't, but I appreciate you standing by. I'll see you for the rest of this journey on the other side of this BRB. Welcome back, my friends. I think we are back. Baby man has had his snack and is laying back down, and hopefully he's gonna fall to sleep all right. He's making a little bit of noise, but he seems mostly peaceful. I may have to run upstairs and soothe him if he works himself up and gets really upset about bedtime. I might have to step away again briefly, but we'll see. I'm keeping an eye on him. Thank you for standing by. Welcome back. Thank you, Pokemons. Thank you, cows. What is this game? Well, if you're still there, I don't know if you're still there, Tommy. I can answer that question. But I don't want to give the answer and have you miss it if you're not. Okay, yeah. So that was Monster Party on the NES. We played that several years ago. That game is pretty wild. Apparently, there's this whole story about how the game started off as like intentional parodies of stuff in its original Japanese version, but they were scared about like copyright stuff, so they changed everything when they brought it to the West. I don't care about any of that. I think that makes it less interesting. What I like about the game is it's absolutely bananas. Nothing makes sense. It's really weird, and it's almost a really cool game, but it's kind of janky and the levels are kind of dull. It starts really strong, and then there's occasional beats where it's really interesting throughout the playthrough, but there's a lot of downtime where it's really not super great. It's definitely a game worth checking out, but not necessarily a game worth playing all the way through on your own. I think the first level is absolutely worth playing all the way through, but then after that, it's diminishing returns. A long time ago, Jelly used to make Let's Plays and put them on YouTube every now and then. And she also played that game and made a video for YouTube that I think is really good. I'm biased, but if you ever have 20 or 30 minutes to kill, she's got a couple videos on her YouTube page there at that link. They're all real old. She doesn't keep up with it. She just doesn't have the time to devote to it, sadly. But she's got a Monster Party video, and of course the playthrough is archived on our YouTube channel. I don't usually point that out too much. I've got two channels on YouTube. I've got one where I post the VODs more or less uncut. I trim out a little bit of downtime here and there, like when I step away from the camera, if I remember to catch it. But I try to leave them basically unedited. And it's almost complete. I've only lost like 2 or 3 streams over the years just because of technical issues. So there's the whole archive there, and then there's also a highlights channel, which is usually just jokes and boss fights, kind of like what you saw during the BRB. Did I say welcome in Bort Jams? Good afternoon, Bort Jams. But yeah, so Monster Party is a platforming game. It's just for the highlights. I just tend to trim out the bosses. I kind of go back and forth with the highlight videos. Like sometimes, it depends on the length of the game. If it's a short game, then I'll trim a highlight video where it shows like basically a full playthrough or a really extensive run through the game. If it's a long game, then I usually just trim out the boss fights. I usually trim out my first attempt and my successful attempt at every boss, so you can see the first impressions and then you can see the winning run. And if it's a really, really, really long game, I might just make a highlight that's just the final boss. Um, Sometimes I include the ending cutscenes in the credits. I do that more now than I used to. The old ones usually don't have any of that stuff. The new ones, I usually leave that stuff in. So, I don't know. It's mostly just to create a wall of trophies, right? Because I don't do like retro achievements or anything like that. So, like, the record of like games that I've beaten and like my wall of trophies is the highlights playlist on YouTube. That's really all it is. So there's not a lot of consistency to the way I do things. They're not something that typically gains a lot of like attention, so I don't really get feedback regarding what's the best or more interesting way to do things. So I just kind of mix it up depending on what I feel like, which is probably what I would do regardless of whatever feedback I got. Uh, it's not that I don't value input, but you know, I'm stubbornly gonna do stuff my own way, even if it's to my detriment. Whoa, zombies! That's new. Oh my goodness, they're very tough. Doing good. Got your R2 DL70 figurine today. Right on. You see a device for making hidden footholds appear. How, from this plaque and this switch, how would I know what this device is for? That's a foothold? That's not a foothold, that's a platform. Fresh and gluten-free. Welcome in. Good to see you. What? Thank you, I think. Uh, what is this? Don't run out too quickly. Oh, okay. I see what's going on here. There's 3 switches. There's 3 platforms. There's 3 switches. I really hope that I don't just immediately tumble off the cliff. Going for the last switch. Wait a moment. Are these on a timer? I think these are on a timer. I think the first one deactivated. I thought there were 3 of these. There's only 2. Well, which... Why do I need to go first? Just got out of the hospital. Sorry to hear that. Hopefully you are well recovered and it's all behind you now, or will be soon. Secret passageway, let's go. This is both This is both exciting and incredibly disturbing. I love the idea of looking for and finding secrets. I am now immediately horrified at the prospect that there's going to be a ton of these that I miss. Whoa. Well, what was that guy all about? What? Oh, okay. The camera is playing tricks on me. I don't know what that guy's doing. Bonus secret. Explosives. So it's hard to explain what happened. So let me see if I could convey what went on in my mind here. I looked down this hallway. There was a torch, a freestanding torch. I approached the torch. A guy popped up from the ground before I could get to it and jump scared me. And I tried to retreat from him. And somehow I ended up moving in a circle so that even when I retreated from him, I was still facing the torch. And so what I thought had happened was I'd gone through the doorway, and then what was behind me had changed. So when I turned around and saw a torch, I thought I didn't know I'd turned all the way completely around. I thought I turned halfway around, and a new torch had spawned behind me, and I suddenly felt like I was in, if you've seen Ghostbusters 2, when they're underground wandering the abandoned train tracks and a bunch of heads on spikes start to show up and surround them and they can't escape and they're running back and forth. I felt like I was trapped in that same situation. This, by the way, is how I make things more clear. When I have something that's difficult for me to put into words, I explain it by referencing a random scene from a movie from the 80s. And not the iconic one that everyone loves, but the sequel that no one cares about. It clears everything up. Alright, so I have no idea what this switch does. But I'm sure it's not only good but mandatory that we locate it, so. Oh, cool. Lizard guy falling from the sky. Alright, I think they're going to spawn infinitely, so I'm just going to try and get out of here. Oh, please. I feel like if I fell down there, it'd be soft locked. I don't know if there's any way to climb back out. Oh, I don't want that. I also feel like this ahead of me is a boss, and I also feel like I don't want that either. Because I didn't solve that platform puzzle back there. Alright, well, you know what? I've saved over there. So I can actually go back and check out the platforms. And if that leads to nothing, I could actually death warp back. So it won't... Actually, I don't know if I can make that jump. I think I'm trapped here. Yeah. Alright, I can't make that jump. So I may have missed out on whatever's over there. Forever. Or, you know, until our next playthrough. Isn't this a boss arena? Yeah. I saw the floor here. I knew it had to be a boss. Let's go. Oh no, this is the boss of the stage. Yes, I missed something. Oh no, and I powered myself down. Because I missed that jump, I died, so now I'm back to low power mode. I've done everything wrong. Well, that's a new... Oh, he's electrified. And he's got purple breath. This is very different. It's the same model, but he's got all new moves. His hand broke off. He's crumbling already. Friendly fire. Oh, please don't run over me. Victory. Let's go. There is no going back and exploring, though. It's only onward. I don't know if I commented. I read that Bubsy's coming after you now. That's a scary thought. I'm gonna have to play another Bubsy game soon enough. They're coming out with that Bubsy collection on the Switch. That includes a game I've never played before, so I'm gonna have to play it. There's a Bubsy on the Jaguar, I think. Ortega. This is a new character. Sorry, I tend not to read auto-scrolling dialogue. I have a hard time keeping up. Okay. Oh, we'll go ahead and save again. So that's a sun door. That's a moon door. And the sun is up. So sun door it is. Speak up, we can't hear you. Speak up, narrator, we can't hear you. Yeah, I mean, you know, I like to do the courtesy of reading out the dialogue for the viewers, but with auto-scrolling text, it always seems to move too fast. It's like they didn't want to account for my southern drawl. I can't keep up with the reading. I think I want to miss this jump on purpose so I can open up this thing here. Get a moon card. That makes sense. That'll let us go up the other tower on the other side. I thought that was... Whoa! I thought that was going to move again. Oh, I got lucky. That didn't hit me. So one of the tricks to Castlevania 64, one of the things you need to know if you're going to play this for yourself, is every time you jump, you want to hold the jump button all the way through your jump. Don't let go of it, because holding jump is how you do ledge grabs. And if you miss a jump, you're only going to save yourself if you're still holding the jump button. If you let it go, he won't ledge grab, and you'll fall into the abyss, and you'll have a bad time every time. That's the number one tip. That's the number one tip you need to know to enjoy these games. Alright, this is familiar. Also, I'm doing virtually no damage from this distance. Oh, there it goes. Just need to be a little closer, it looks like. Ah, classic Castlevania bone snake. This is in the first game, too, so... this is in no way a surprise. The only thing that was surprising was how well I'm doing, but I'm not doing well anymore. Let's go. Okay, there's lots of goodies to pick up. I really want that power up. And before we turn the gears, let's get whatever's in here. More meat. Don't mind if I do. I must close all the open eyelids. Uh-oh. Hang on. No, I don't want to operate that yet because I missed the dialogue here. I keep expecting all the switches to just say, it's a mechanism for opening the door, or something like. The dialogue attached to some of these is more complex, and I'm robbing myself of it. There's a device for opening and closing the iron bars. Some words have been engraved. You must close all the open eyelids. The device cannot be operated without a lever. What? I think I came all the way up here for nothing. I've got to get the other piece of the switch. It must be on the other side. Well, it's nighttime. If I hurry, I should be able to get through that moon door. Oh, I thought there was going to be something hidden in this little alcove. There's a power up there. I don't actually need that at this moment. Do I want this? Yeah, let's take it. Oh, what's this? It looks like a pipe. No, it's the lever! So they put the lever there just to force you to climb the same tower twice. That's not good design. Castlevania 64 doesn't do that to you. That's just rude. Look at this. This place opens up just into the abyss. There's nothing down there. Whoa. I wanted to land on this platform, but that was not how I intended to do it. I blundered and got real lucky. No, I didn't heed my own advice. I let go of the jump button. So there's a demonstration of what happens if you don't have the proper feel for the way jumping works in this game. Never release the jump button until you are safely on solid ground. Never, ever, ever release the jump button early. Oh, no! No! That misled me. I missed that before and landed on that platform, so I thought the platform was under there. Ah, that's... I disagree. Platforming in this game is intense. Okay, so I want to be spilled off of this. There we go. So I can open this. Those platforms there, they're not good because they move at the way that they rotate doesn't make any sense. It just takes luck to get across them because they're not timed. They're timed very poorly. This one too. What was I supposed to do about that situation? The platform I was supposed to jump to refused to turn over. And that's what I was getting at. The Castlevania 64 is like that too, unfortunately. Some of those platforms, they require a little bit of luck to get across. It's a little bogus. I love the game, but, you know, I gotta point out sometimes it's a little bogus. And I see they didn't fix it. Ghouls are free. Good to see you. It's the game. I was thinking about you. I was hoping you were gonna be here. I was wondering. Should I send a whisper? Oh, I don't want to be a pest. So far, so good. I mean, I don't really like Cornell. I don't resonate with this character the way I do with Reinhardt, so. I mean, he's fine. It's just he's not really my style. I prefer the whip and the neon green boots, you know. I don't like that first level on the ship very much. I think that first level is not a great way to get into the game. I think just straight into the Forest of Silence is better, like the original. This game's Forest of Silence level was alright, and the boss was an improvement. So, I'm not all doom and gloom. This tower is pretty similar. I see that they broke the lever, so they forced me to climb one side of it twice, which is a little rude, but... Or maybe it's because I went up the wrong half first, but... I don't know. That had me saying, you know, tisk, tisk, tisk game. The journey is just beginning. Yeah, I mean, I'm about an hour and a half in, I guess. I had to step away for a little while for a BRB to take care of the baby, so... And, I've died several times, naturally, so... You haven't missed quite as much. I mean, you know the game. But for anyone else who may be coming in about now, you might not have missed as much as the clock would suggest. Oh no, this is different. In Castlevania 64-1, when you look at the castle over here and move the camera around, it wiggles around and looks really silly. But it doesn't do it in this one. No, they made the castle static. Oh, rip. Okay, I just went up the wrong side first. I have to do the other tower twice because I went up the wrong side first. Not that you have any way of knowing. I was just bad luck on my part. He's Bruce Lee with silver hair. They envision him having a martial arts fighting style, but they weren't able to execute it. I mean, he definitely looks, yeah, like a martial artist. That's what I was thinking, is martial arts style. Which, I'm more into, the classic, gothic style, so... This character is a little bit out of place to me, but, I mean, he's fine. I don't hate him. He's kind of like... The thing is, he's kind of like Carrie, but without homing, so... He's got the magic ability, but it won't follow the enemies, so... That's not good. I don't care for the added repetition to this stage. Yeah. Not great. That's a bad choice. Oh. Excuse you. Oh, I need this, because I'm powered down right now. No longer a dancing castle, Cal says. I know. They've robbed us. They robbed us of one of the highlights of the original version. So, what did I even do? I don't know what that riddle means about closing the open eyes. I didn't actually see what that refers to. Okay, this is open now. That's good. I actually don't think that that gives me any information. I think that that's just... I think that's just pointless extra text they added in just to create artificial mystery. Oh, I wonder if these eyes on these close when I flip the switch. Not that you can see it in enough detail to even know. I am playing in high resolution mode. I figured that that would lower the performance, but I don't know. I can't. It's a Nintendo 64 game. I can't tell anyway. It lowers the frame rate considerably. I use low res. I figured that low res was probably the smart thing to do, especially as you observed, since, you know, I'm playing on weak hardware and streaming in low resolution anyway. My typical trademark no quality. I figured low res was probably the smarter decision, so high res it is. It looks cool to see the higher quality models. You had to try it at least. Yeah, I figured I could switch or restart if it was unbearable. I really don't notice. It feels fine to me. If it makes the stream unwatchable for anyone out there, apologies. I'm just not sensitive to frame rates. Okay, hopefully we're done with this part now. What? Oh no, now I have to climb the other side again? I think I understand what's happened. Hey Derek, welcome in. Good to have you here. And Chozo, welcome in. Good to have you here too. Is this game much different from the original Castlevania 64? Pretty different. You play as a completely different character with different attacks. The first level is completely new. The second level is an old level, but it's been remixed, and the boss is different. The boss it's the same model, but completely different attacks. The third stage here is pretty similar, except they made it more repetitive and tedious. So they took this stage and made it way worse. So I'm gonna say it may be a bit early. It may be a bit early for me to be making this. It may be a bit early for me to be making this declaration, but I think that people that say that Legacy of Darkness is automatically better than Castlevania 64 haven't played up to stage 3. Because this is a tremendous downgrade. Weird how they remixed this game. Yeah, it's kind of odd. It's kind of an odd thing they did. Were you surprised to be under to play as Reinhardt and Carey? No, I actually knew that going in, Ghouls. I knew that. So I bought my copy of this game like 2 decades ago. I knew that I had to play as Cornell, and I knew that the first level was on a ship going in. And I knew there were 4 characters, and that Reinhardt and Carey would have to be unlocked later. And I don't really know anything about the last character. I think his name's Henry, and I've seen his character model before, but I don't know what he's like. I've never played as him or seen him played. So it would be exciting. I'll be excited to check out. What he's like. I still want to play these games. Oh, and Ghoul says this game is an abomination, and just in case you don't know the reference for that, Ghouls is a super fan of Castlevania 64, like even more than me. I hope you do, Chozo. I hope you do. I hope you play Castlevania 64 at least, and I really want to catch that stream when you do. Never played this one either. It's a mixed bag so far, Derek. It's hit and miss so far. I like the improvements they made to the boss on stage 2. I don't like the ship level as an opening. I think it's kind of weak, and I don't like what they've done with this stage at all. So Castlevania 64 is the greatest Castlevania. I didn't know it was possible to like Castlevania 64 more than you. It is. I love Castlevania 64. Love, love, love it. But I have to tip my hat. Sometimes you have to acknowledge when you're outclassed. I think Erin likes this one more than the original. She loves these games. That's interesting. So from my experience, anyone who likes Castlevania 64, anyone who likes these games tends to like Castlevania 64 the most. And people who don't like them or haven't played them always say Legacy of Darkness is better. But usually people who like them like the first one the best. From my informal experience. It's important that we're forming the cult of Castlevania 64. Sign me up. Alright, we're gonna burn a moon card. Found out they're doing a remake of the original Silent Hill. Can't wait for that. I like Silent Hill 1. I think I like Silent Hill 1 more than Silent Hill 2. I might be the only person on the planet with that opinion, but my Silent Hill 1 playthrough was just more memorable than my Silent Hill 2 playthrough. I had more fun with it. I want to play Silent Hill 1 again sometime because I understand there to be multiple endings, and I believe the ending I got is one of the worst ones you can get. I definitely missed a lot of stuff. I didn't explore the game enough. I know, I recognize that. I should have explored a lot more. Ooh, I'm so lucky to be alive. No! Good luck working out how to get the best ending. Yeah, I know I might. I can't believe I'm still alive. I should probably eat a chicken. Or a beef. A cult I can get behind, Cow says. Yeah. Need to play both of these at some point. I'm a huge Castlevania fan. I hope you do, Derek. I hope you enjoy them when you do. There's a lot of good. Silent Hill F? Silent Hill 1 is amazing. I feel like 2 has better combat. Love 1 and 2, but I love 2 more. 2 comes down a lot to how you feel about the story. It's much more psychological horror versus the ghost story feeling of 1. Yeah, that's I can see that. And since I'm the anti-story guy, Silent Hill 2 is like at a disadvantage. You know, or having a better story is never an advantage, and frequently it's a disadvantage because usually a better story means more story. And yeah, I think I think that's a good contrast to say that the second one is more psychological and the first one is more like ghost story kind of vibe. I think I feel that. And I think that's why they resonate differently with me too. I like the first I like the feeling of the first one a lot more. It's also very different, right? Because like Like when I play one of those games, people ask me a lot like, "Oh, do you think it's scary?" And it's like, "Well, not really." Like because to like really be immersed and feel like the game is like scary, like I'd have to be playing it alone in a dark room, right? Like when I'm playing it on stream, like I'm playing it with a crowd of people. Like I don't really get I don't get the same immersion. So like so far as like which game is like scarier, I'm not really like I'm not really in a good position to be really like properly creeped out by a game. Really, like when it comes to like scary games, really the only thing they can do to me is jump scare me and gross me out for the most part when it comes to the stream because it's hard, it's really hard for me it's really hard for me to feel scared when I have the illusion of a room with a crowd of people in it via the chat. Much better to play spooky games with pals, Cow says. Well, I mean, if your goal is to not be too scared, I'm inclined to agree that to agree that I prefer playing any game with pals, though. Like I'm perfectly happy to sacrifice that to have to sacrifice looking over my shoulder all night to have the because I'd rather have the company. I'd rather have a group of people that I could turn to and say, "Did you see that?" The first game is scarier in my opinion, Chozo says. September 25th. The remake of the second was pretty scary. Silent Hill F is the new one. It's coming this year. They're gonna do a movie as well of Silent Hill 2. Hopefully that turns out good. I know I saw the first Silent Hill movie. I may have actually even seen it in the movie theater, but I don't really remember much about it. I hope this stage is over now. If I have to climb up another one of those towers, this game is getting a 0 out of 10. Oh, thank goodness. I had to do both towers twice. That's so rude. I remember seeing Silent Hill on TV and liking it a lot more than I like the Resident Evil, which is just bizarre. I actually really liked that Resident Evil movie. I've never watched the rest of them. Well, that's not true. I saw part of the second one. I don't really remember it. This, if ever there was a time to use werewolf mode, I think this is it. I can't turn it off. I can't turn it off. No. Oh, good. There's more stuff to fight. Oh, yeah, I have a boomerang now. This fight is way better in this game. Werewolf mode makes that fight way better. I like the Resident Evil movies too, but they're kind of odd. I agree. Yeah, and I mean, I don't think that first Resident Evil movie is defensibly. I don't think I can defend it as being good, but I like it. I do like it. But yeah, the second one, my buddy, when I was in school, he bought the second one and brought it over one night and put it on, but I fell asleep, so I didn't really see it. Some words are carved on the tombstone. Beneath the fountain, the stone pillar sleeps. The one who solves will be led to the top. Okay, yeah, I know that. I never remember how this puzzle works. Realize my beloved son Henry. You see a switch? Oh, yeah. Well, press the switch. That raised the pillar. I think the pillar goes up at a certain time of day. I think is the secret to the pillar. I think the pillar raises at midnight or something like that. I don't know. I always forget how the pillar works. Notice my beloved wife Mary. Oh, another switch? Oh, maybe it's just press these in the right order then. Do you have a switch? Tombstone is so damaged it cannot be read. Oh, there's one over here too. There's switches everywhere. As the lord of this mansion, Orderay. Okay. Okay, so I have to put in the right combination of switches, I think, and then press that one last. Alright, I mean, there's only so many combinations, right? 2, 3, 1. 23 is number 1. Bummer. Or most people say this is one is better, but I feel that they just say that. Yeah. I agree with Frownie. Ghoul says, I only seem to hear that from people who dislike both games. Yeah, yeah. This game is marketed as a director's cut. It's not. And I think that also creates some of the misconceptions among people who never played them. To say this is a different game totally. Well, I don't know. I've always assumed it to be sort of like Majora's Mask to Ocarina of Time, but less extensive. Where it's kind of a different game, built using most of the same assets, but most of the mechanics transfer over. But I mean, having not played this one actually yet, I'm just making assumptions that can't really be verified, so. There's some complicated history as to why both games exist and are the way they are. If I were to break it down more, I'd be skirting too much into spoilers. All right, yeah, so maybe we'll save the details for another time. Definitely. Thank you for your caution. Definitely don't want to risk any spoilers. The standard Nintendo 64 only has the composite video out, Derek. I believe. You have to get it specially modded for HDMI out. I wish they'd add these to the Switch Online, but I doubt it. Yeah. Alright, well, I tried every possible combination and nothing ever happened. So. I didn't know I could explode that. Is there anything on the back? Yeah, I think that switch is. I don't think that's a separate switch. I think the switch is just accessible through both sides. You know, there's a finite number of possibilities, and I tried every one. So, unless the game gives me the solution somewhere else, then I think we're done with this for now. No, my TV has the old blue, the old yellow, white, and red. You have a TV newer than 2010, it probably doesn't. The horror of not having composite video. It looks a little bit different in here. I don't know if the colors are slightly different or the textures are slightly different. This looks a little different. Nothing I have uses composite anymore, Chozo says. The horror. Oh, this is unlocked now. That's also unlocked. Everything's unlocked. All right. Oh, no. I'm holding on to one old monitor that has composite for video game needs, like 50 video games included, Cows says. Wise decision, Cows, and the noblest of purposes. These games are among the... Oh, I thought that was the... It's the skeleton on a motorcycle. I've been waiting to see him. I thought that was the sound of the Frankenstein's chainsaw that I was hearing. This guy's an old friend. I gotta slip Nintendo a $20 bill for the Switch Online. Whoa! He's got a sidecar Gatling gun. Oh, I think I've glitched him. I don't think he's supposed to be staying like that. Oh no, he disappeared. I wanted to admire the character model. Oh, that's sad. The deeply polarizing motorcycle skeletons. Worn away by wind and rain, the inscription is unreadable. There are no locked doors in Legacy of Darkness. What is this? It's a stone tablet with a half a spider web on it? Or rather, it's a half a stone tablet with a spider web on it? Crest half B. I hear a rustling in the bushes. It's like you're in debug mode, just wandering freely. Ah, I hit a locked door. Finally happened. I feel like Nintendo could expose Switch owners to this game, given how popular Castlevania is. I mean, I don't really think it's necessarily Nintendo's decision. I mean, It is, but also it's like I don't necessarily think Konami wants these games out there. I don't know. I don't know. So yeah, well, are you saying a PC monitor can work for video game systems that use the old hookup? It depends. It just depends on the monitor. The if it's an old boxy tuba monitor, then it might have composite input. The Commodore 64 monitor is a great little tube TV. The only problem is it only has mono audio, if that's important to you. And it doesn't have output, so you can't capture video from it. But hey, man, good to see you. It's been a little while, I think. Hope you've been doing well. Stream Kyle, welcome in. There came a rustling as of someone gently muscling or something. Suddenly I heard a tapping, as of someone gently rapping at my chamber door. Blast from the past. As long as I hear the sound well enough, sounds fine. Doesn't really matter. Yeah, I mean, stereo separation can be useful if a game uses it. Like, sound cues can give away where enemies are if you're listening closely sometimes, but it doesn't really matter that much to me for the most part. I mean, I play I play like an overwhelming majority of two-dimensional games anyway, so there's a pretty narrow possibility for where enemies can be in relation to me. My old Sony TV died last year, so I moved on to emulation to play these. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, man. I know it'll eventually happen to us all, right? It honestly makes me terribly sad to think about. Konami has written these games out of the Castlevania canon. Yeah. Um, I actually wasn't sure about that, but that's alright. I don't, it doesn't matter all that much to me what they say is the official canon and what isn't. I'm gonna enjoy the games I enjoy, and they'll be canon in my heart where it matters. Made a ton of room putting all my retro things in storage, though. It's nice to get some of your room back. I've been feeling, I'm feeling a need. And the sign on the door says Iron Thorn Fence. The door is locked. When morning sunlight reflects off a red rose, the enclosed jewel shall be set free. And try and remember that. But I've been feeling the need to sort of liquidate some of my stuff I've got taking up room in my home, but it's a lot of time and energy. But I would be I'm feeling a strong desire for more space. Particularly now that baby man is becoming increasingly mobile. Hey Dave, welcome in. This game is cool. It's alright so far. Rose Garden key. Uh-oh. I hear a motor running. I definitely don't like it as much as game 1 so far, but I've gone into it. I've gone into it biased, and I'm trying not to be, but some of the decisions they've made in this version have been annoying. All the games made after Symphony of the Night which weren't produced by Koji Igarashi were decanonized. It's really not important, but I found the gesture egotistical. Konami should release a 3D Castlevania collection. There's a few of them. Yeah, so there's 2 on the N64 and 2 on the PlayStation, right? I haven't played either of the PlayStation 2. I haven't played either of the PS2 games yet. Myself, I own both of them, so we definitely will play them, but I haven't gotten around to them yet. I'm very much in favor of all video game companies making their legacy content as accessible as possible, though. Lament of Innocence is a banger. Curse of Darkness is really cool. That went for the first time in Castlevania last year. Well, there's a vote for each of them. Oh, I'm poisoned. I was about to ask. I was about to say, was my character always so purple? Why am I purple? Now, I would be inclined to consider this an upgrade. And I would love to just keep the poison. But unfortunately, I think I've got to get rid of it. So, we're definitely going to play that Winnie the Pooh game again, by the way. The one that we played yesterday. Um, I mean, all the true fans knew I was going to anyway, but I'm just gonna go ahead and confirm we are absolutely gonna grind board game runs until I unlock all of those collectibles. I accidentally spoiled how many there are. Well, I estimated that there were probably 24 unlockables. I estimated that there are probably 24 unlockables, and after the stream, I checked to see if there were retro achievements for that game, just because we'd been talking about it. And on the retro achievement page, it spoiled for me that there are 24. I was trying not to look too closely at them, but I just happened to see a thing that said 0 out of 24 down at the bottom, like where it like talks about like where it's got like people. It's like I guess where people chat about the game, or it gives you like it posts people like users that are currently working on a particular set. I saw something down there that said 0 out of 24, and it had to be in reference to the collectibles. So, but I'd already counted like there were 24 categories, and it looked like there was space for 3 in each. So, but I think that means well, I don't know. Actually, I don't know if that means we have to unlock 24 or if we have to unlock 16. Because there's one in each category by default, I think. I don't know. We'll figure. Anyway, we're going to grind board game runs until I get all those unlockables unlocked. So we're going to be playing that game again next week. I also want to return to Survival Kids and start a playthrough of Dragon's Lair NES. So those should be in the mix too. And I do hope to stream tomorrow night, but I mentioned before Jelly is currently kind of sick. She's got a kind of a nasty cold. She had to stay home from work today, and she wasn't doing so well. She's a little better now, but I might end up having to cancel tomorrow, depending on how Jelly's feeling, since. Okay. That was familiar. We've got to tag the other in when one of us is feeling down. Seeing her lots of get well soon wishes. Thank you, cows. And she did seem to be doing better this evening, but I think she's gonna need a lot more rest and fluids. Ah. Rose Garden key. I wonder if I'm going to have to hang out in the Rose Garden for the same cutscene as before. Oh, look, the roses are white. The roses are red in Castlevania 64. But this takes place 8 years earlier. I don't mind buying an N64, and these games are probably not pricey. I just need the screen to play, Derek says. Yeah, I don't know what they go for. I feel like I got them pretty cheap, but that was a very, very, very long time ago. So, and what of the violets? Violet, you're turning violet, Violet. Oh, they better have left in the stained glass knights. There's no stained glass knights. Oh, there they are. Thank goodness. They actually jump out of the walls. In the so in Castlevania 64, the stained glass knights are not actually made of stained glass. They're made of the light that's cast upon the floor. Because they stand up off the ground. They don't jump out of the wall. This is an improvement. Maybe. I don't know. Each has its merits, I guess. Oh, we're getting a raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Dollar Phil was doing an art stream tonight. In addition to being a very talented retro gamer, a master of shoot 'em ups in particular, among other things, Dollar Phil is a very talented artist, and he's been painting real life versions of the portraits from Super Mario 64. It's a very cool project. I don't know that he's going to do all of them, but he's been working on Jolly Roger Bay. Got it finished? Oh, nice. I lurked in there just a little bit tonight. I'll be excited to see the. I'll be excited to see. I'll have to check the VOD or something. I want to see the finished product. Uh, Welcome in, Bat. Welcome in, Cigar Goyle. Never noticed that difference with the stained glass men? Yeah, in Castlevania in 64 they stand up from the ground. They don't jump out of the window. And tomorrow night, I hope you're streaming tomorrow night, Dollar Phil. If I'm not mistaken, tomorrow night Dollar Phil should be doing a playthrough of Friday the 13th on the NES. It's his stream tradition to play it every Halloween and every Friday the 13th. He's very good at that game too. This one was much harder than I thought it would be. Are you going to do another Mario 64 one next, or are you going to do something else, you think? Or you just not decided yet? I'm glad you said that. You caught me last year, too. I was wondering. I hadn't heard you say anything about it, but I haven't been able to make that many of the streams yet. I actually don't know if I would have remembered. I don't know. I actually don't know if I would have remembered either. But I think Narblast reminded me. Talking about it on his stream. So we're playing. This is Castlevania: Legacy of Darkness. I'm a huge fan of Castlevania 64. It is one of my favorite games. I love that game, and I've never played this one. So we're doing it for the first time finally after years and years and years. This one I don't like as much so far, but it's all right. It's interesting to see the things they've changed. There's normally a cutscene and a vampire in that room. The archive key has been used. I don't even remember picking that up. Any books, none appear useful. Is there anything in here? Ah, this is different. The words are scrawled in messy handwriting. The cover is signed J.A. Oldry. This diary must belong to the master of the residence. Oh, the world of death is fantastic. I must tell my family of this wonderful feeling. My lovely wife Mary will be next, then our little Henry and anybody else who drops by to visit. I must prepare all their gravestones. O great and powerful Dracula, I pledge to be your servant forever. Does this come in some kind of an order? So this is the key to the gravestones out front. And anybody who drops by to visit. But I tried every order possible. Maybe it doesn't work until you find that. I hate puzzles that are like that. Definitely do another Mario one, but I don't know which. Might do a Bob Ross or two in between. Right on. It's kind of like a DLC sort of thing, or is it a completely new game? It's kind of like Majora's Mask versus Ocarina of Time. It's a new game built with a lot of the same assets. It's kind of a remix. It's not as extensive a change as the Zelda games, but it's kind of a remix. It's an extravagant ROM hack, yeah. It's Castlevania 64, The Lost Levels. Right? It's a new / remixed game made of all the same old stuff with a couple small additions, and it's worse overall. I know you don't care about it, but I like this little story. I mean, I don't hate all story. We'll see where it goes. We'll see where this little story goes. The hyperbolic, the exaggeration is that I hate all stories, but short clever story I am very much a fan of. I checked eBay. It's loose for 60. Castlevania 64 is loose for 30 roughly, but this one's pretty pricey, over 100 loose. Wow, really? Because I don't feel like I definitely paid like less than 15 for this game, but I bought it 1,000 years ago, so. It reminds me of The Shining. complete for this game is a couple hundred, way too high. Well, I mean, I feel like most games complete are usually a couple $100 now. Garden key. Well, thank you, young man. Has he left? I am Mary. I'm the wife of that vampire. Yes, the vampire Old Ray is my husband. There was a man named Gilderay and a woman, Actrice. They made him what he is today. He used to be such a good man. After he became a vampire, my husband started coming after me, and even our son Henry. Rather than become a vampire, I've even thought of taking my own life. But how could I leave little Henry behind? Can I ask you a favor, stranger? Help my little Henry escape from here. Henry is hiding near the entrance to the garden. If you go out the east gate, you can escape by a secret path through the forest. Please take Henry as far as this path. As a token of my gratitude, I will give you the copper key. Be careful, there are demons lurking about the garden. Take care of my son, young stranger. Alright, well, so this is... They have tombstones, but they appear to still be among the living. I'm not sure what's going on here. Definitely some shining here. I think one of the cool things about Castlevania 64 is it works in a few modern classic horror touchstones like Texas Chainsaw Massacre and The Shining. The most I paid for a game was about $400 for a mint in box complete Castlevania on NES back when I used to work, Jozo says. Wow. This was pre-COVID as well. I don't think I've ever gone over $100 for a game. I think around 70 is the most I've paid for anything. I really find it difficult to pay more than a new price for an old game. But I mean, like, you know, I don't have a lot of complete games. I don't have a strong desire for complete games. As long as it's a functional copy, I'm perfectly happy with loose games. Carts, discs, doesn't matter. And I don't care for like cosmetic condition at all. I'm perfectly happy to save a few dollars buying a game that's got stickers or writing or torn labels, anything like that. That's fine too. All I care about is just, does it work? Is it a copy that works? It's perfect for my collection if it is. Now I have a handful of complete games and they're cool to have, but I have them more by chance than design. Maybe 80 or 90, Min says. Yeah, I mean, what is the most expensive thing in my collection? I feel like one of the NES games I bought was pretty pricey. Maybe DuckTales 2 or the Cryon Conquest. I might have paid close to 70 for one of those. It's hard. It's hard to remember because, I mean, I haven't been seriously like I haven't even looked at expensive games in years. So it's hard to say. I think for Conker's Bad Fur Day, I paid around 72. I know the Korean Conquest is a pretty bad game to pay that much for, huh? I think it's a pricier one. I don't think I got. I think I paid what it. I think I paid what it was going for. I was gonna say I don't think I got scammed on it, but no matter how much you pay, that game's kind of a scam. We're gonna beat it on the stream too, one of these days. I've only played it one night and I didn't get very far. But some night, someday I'm gonna commit. We're gonna lock in on that one and I'm gonna beat it. I'm not a huge fan of Conkers, so I haven't played it. I have a feeling that I'm probably not going to receive it very highly either. Because most of what it seems to be praised for is its edgy humor, which I don't think is going to largely resonate with me. So I don't know what I'm going to get out of it, but I'm a big fan of Rare on the N64, so I wanted to buy it. First Mary. Then Henry. Then anyone who comes along. Oh. I misunderstood. I misunderstood how this puzzle worked. I thought it was set 3 switches, then push the master switch to activate your input. It's not. It's 4 switches. It's 4 switches, all of equal importance. I could have brute forced it before if I'd understood that all 4 switches are on the same tier. I thought it was a 2-tier system with the switches. What is this? The image of a rose is engraved on the stone on the fountain. Oh, so now I have to wait for the morning sun. I don't want to use a sun card because it might take me past the morning. I think we'll just hang out. Oh, we got a follow a few moments ago. I'm sorry I didn't say thank you before, but I am grateful for you. I'll let you be anonymous if that's what you would prefer, but thank you for coming on board with us. About 8 minutes ago now, it looks like. Until today, I've never heard that game mentioned until I played it over a decade ago. The Cryon Conquest. Yeah, I thought it was something. I got it. I thought it was something that Jelly and I would enjoy. I didn't know it was so brutally difficult when I got it. Jelly is a huge fan of Mega Man. Mega Man 5 on NES is her favorite game. So she doesn't play games all that often, but I try and keep a lookout for Mega Man type things to share with her. No, I haven't played Conquer. I just Frownie becomes a Conquer speedrunner. Yeah, I don't, and that's the thing now is like I don't know when I'll ever play it because I I don't really want to play it on the stream. I don't think it would make good streaming material for me, so I don't know. I don't know when I'll ever sink the time into playing through it. There's so many retro games you could spend an entire lifetime playing just 8 and 16-bit games. Oh yeah, definitely. It's a platform puzzle game. I like most of it. Though, as Derek says, some parts make me furious. Some of the gameplay's kind of rough. Remember it mostly for the humor. The few parts that really annoyed me. Didn't like the remake, just didn't click with me at all. That would be a fun discovery if she likes Mega Man. Yeah. And, it was it's fun for a few minutes, but it's so brutal that it's hard to really enjoy. Conquer is kind of awful and eye rolling. I think you'd be good for the stream. Yeah, I mean, I know some of the stuff that's in it, and I think it'd just make me it'd just be a stream of me rolling my eyes and being annoyed at the humor. It'd be really annoying for people who are big fans of it. Frownie annoyed at a video game. Touche. uh, I had a copy of Gran Turismo 4 in my PlayStation 2 for 2 years. It's all I play if I'm not playing a newer game. I went through a long stretch. I went through a really long stretch of time where I didn't play anything new at all. From like, I don't know, a couple years into the GameCube era, all the way up to the very like tail end of the Wii U. Pretty much the only thing I played in that stretch of time was replaying like Super Nintendo games that I really liked. A lot of Mario Kart, a lot of Yoshi's Island, or Zombies Ate My Neighbors, Super Ghouls and Ghosts. I say a lot of Yoshi's Island, but I didn't really complete a playthrough of it in that time. Alright, are we finally? Is the sun coming up now? Japan just started putting Kirby on a bunch of Heinz ketchup bottles for a limited time. Well, no, I didn't want to fall off. Did I wait here for nothing? I think I waited here for nothing. The morning sun came up. And I still can't interact with it. Well, I actually like South Park on the N64 more than Conquer. I had to beg so hard for that game. I had a blast playing it. Good memories. It's only 45 seconds per hour. Any faster, and you'd be watching the palette cycle like a rainbow. Alright, well, I think I messed that up, or I'm not ready for it yet, or I misunderstood something, so I'll just keep that in the back of my mind and come back to it. Let me look at my inventory real quick. We're definitely going to be playing this game several times, no matter what. So if I don't find everything on the first playthrough, it's not really a big deal, because I'm gonna play it at least 4 times. Actually, maybe at least 5 if there's a hard mode. It depends. If the hard mode's individually unlocked, I might play it 8 times. I don't know. We're gonna play it a lot. I'm not necessarily gonna do all of these playthroughs like back to back over the next like couple weeks. They might be somewhat spread out. We'll see. I'm gonna do I've ever done Castlevania 4 second loop. I have not chosen. I've only done one playthrough. I've only played Castlevania 4 one time. I don't love Castlevania 4. Maybe it needs time to grow on me, but I did one playthrough. Wasn't super crazy about it. It's not bad. I think I would like it more if it wasn't a Castlevania game. I think my expectations were in the wrong place. But like I don't like it as much as like Dracula X or Bloodlines. Five times, respect. Last time I played a game that many times or more is Metal Gear Solid in the 90s. Well, I want to do everything. I want to complete everything there is to do. And there are 4 playable characters. And so I want to beat it. I want to beat it with every character, and there'll probably be a hard mode for each one. So I want to beat it with every character, and then I'll probably have to play it once to unlock hard mode, so I'll have to play it again with every character, so we'll probably play it at least 4 to 8 times. But, you know, I usually spread stuff like that out a little bit. So we'll do a playthrough once every, a couple months probably. It just depends. There's no telling with me. So no, I haven't done the second loop. I'm up for playing more Castlevania 4. I want to give it, more playthroughs, see if it grows on me. Just haven't made the time for it yet. And yeah, if there's a loop 2 to do, we'll probably do it at some point. I don't really like So I've done loop 2 for Castlevania 1. I don't really like playing it on loop 2. Maybe it's just because, I'm a cowardly, wimpy gamer, but like Loop 1 Castlevania I love. I've done that one damageless. I've done it so much. But Loop 2 is just like I don't like all the extra like bat spam that they just put everywhere. It's too hard. It's not fun. Never done any second loop. Want to find something to do someday though. Let me excuse me. The chat's ran away from me a bit. Let me catch up real quick. I missed a lot of comments. Day-night cycle takes forever in this. Guess Breath of the Wild was inspired by this game. Conquer has more variety in gameplay, but South Park I played more times. Wasn't that into Castlevania 4 either, same as you? Thought it was good, but not awesome. Yeah. Took a few years to grow on me. It's one of my favorite now, Ghoul says. Alright, so. We have, our tastes are somewhat similar, so it might be a similar situation for me. 3 and 4 were in development at the same time, with the B team working on 4. I think they didn't get what made Castlevania what it is. Yeah, I like Castlevania 3 a lot more. I've only played that one once too, but I came away from my one playthrough of it feeling really positive about it. I like flinging the whip around. The old floppy whip. I was looking for your channel last week, forgot the name, so I went through my massive Twitch follow list and you weren't on it. I freaked out thinking you retired. Oh no, I don't stream so late anymore, so it's harder to find me for a lot of people, unfortunately. Since we had the baby, I've had to shift my schedule, so most nights when I stream, it's between about 8 to midnight Central Time. So I'm ending about 3 or 4 hours earlier than I used to. There are a few nights, so if I stream on Sunday, it's usually later like it is tonight. And every other Thursday is a later stream. It's not convenient to try and memorize my schedule because it shifts. It's not super consistent. But no, I don't plan on. If I stop streaming, it's because I've stopped playing games. If I have time to play a game, then I have time to stream it. So I'm gonna try to keep streaming as much as possible. But real life and the baby comes first, so. It's programmed by some of the people who wanted to form Treasure, so it has some interesting similarity with their games. Not Treasure, no. Treasure, my nemesis. He didn't retire, but he may have been banned for a little bit, Ghoul says. Yeah, I got up to some mischief. Stopped gaming while I helped raise my 4 kids. They're all adults now, though, so game on. When morning sunlight reflects off a red rose, the enclosed jewel should be set free. But I did the morning sunlight thing. Also, I thought this was the garden key. Oh no. Stay away, snakes. Ah! All this stuff keeps respawning. Uh-oh. I'm being a little reckless. I also used to hate Treasure. They grew on me too. After playing Sin and Punishment, I just kept returning to their earlier games, so I finally understood what they're trying to do. I'm being kind of hyperbolic. The only Treasure game that I know that I've played is Mischief Makers. And Mischief Makers was a miserable experience for me, trying and failing to 100% that game. So, because that's my only experience, then I have to shake my fist in outrage at the mention of Treasure. Extremely hardcore programming. I forgot how near in memory Mischief Makers was. They're best known for their 16-bit stuff. I don't know. I may have played something else by them, and I just don't know it's by them. But I associate them. Yeah, the first thing I think of when I think of Treasure is Mischief Makers. And an any percent run of that game is probably lots of fun and super charming. 100% run of that game is a nightmare. I didn't even make it. I didn't even make it to 100%, and it was hour after hour of agony. I got close. Well, I say I got close. That's not really true because I got close to getting A rank on all the stages. But there's an S rank too, and I didn't even get all the A ranks, and then there's still S ranks. But for the S ranks, you basically have to run every stage with like frame perfect timing. It's ridiculous. I don't know how. I mean, there's probably tricks and shortcuts that I'm just too dense to figure out, but it's not fun trying. Snakes, leave me alone. snake follow me through the door? What's going on? Gunstar Heroes is the big one. Yeah, that game's been recommended to me, but I haven't played that. Axley? I don't know that game. It's a shoot 'em up, one of the few on Super NES with no slowdown. Is it because it's too cloudy? Release the stone. Villa stumped me for a while. I'll figure it out. Or I'll break down and ask for help in 12 hours. I'm not at the point of despair, I'm just confused. Original studios assembled from the three most separate teams that worked on Castlevania 4, Contra 3, and Castlevania The Adventure. I like Castlevania The Adventure. Oh, you know what? There's a whole room I haven't even been into. My new meme for whenever you need help is now me just spamming ground pound. Why is that? Ground pound? Where did I mess up a ground pound? Banjo-Tooie? I don't remember the solution, but the fact that I didn't need help assures me that you definitely won't. You're way more patient than I am. Well, thank you. We'll see. Lord Malachite, welcome in. Oh yeah, Emperor's New Groove. That was disgusting. I hate that game. I don't really hate that game, but I hate that part of that game for sure. That's a horrible secret in that game. It's the only thing in the game that behaves that way. There's no reason to suspect it or try it. Storeroom is locked. Okay, I don't think I've been through this door yet. Cool. I didn't even know there was something in that. Storeroom key. Nice. Never played Castlevania The Adventure Rebirth? Wish Konami had released it in their next compilation. Yeah, it'd be nice if they just put all 3 of the Rebirth games online. Adventure Rebirth, I've only played it once. I enjoyed my playthrough of it. I need to play it more. But I thought it was pretty alright. I liked the Contra one too. I haven't played the Gradius one yet. As bad as the unlockable outfit that was only unlockable by letting the game run for a certain amount of time. Yeah, that was bad too. That was bad too. I don't know why I'm saving so many times. I was trying to talk to the statue, but I don't think it's possible. Okay, is the salesman here? He is. So this cutscene looks like it's probably going to be verbatim from the other game. I love Renan's theme song. It's good. It's kind of playful, but suggests it could be sinister. I think it's very appropriate to his character. Well said. Okay, let's buy some stuff. That's really expensive. Maybe I won't buy that one. That's probably good. Yeah. I feel like it's gonna come flying. I feel like the briefcase is gonna come flying out of the screen and hit me in the face. I know it's only a matter of time before Frankenstein finds me. I don't think Henry's gonna make it. Henry's rescue attempt. Henry tags along behind Cornell. Try to lead Henry to the goal. Be careful that Henry has not received too much damage. When Henry is attacked by demons, his health gauge at the bottom of the screen drops. If Henry's health gauge drops to 0, he dies and the game is over. Henry's health gauge cannot be restored. If the distance between Cornell and Henry grows too big, Henry will be unable to follow Cornell. Note, Henry can't climb high land formations. If you lose sight of Henry, follow the arrow on the screen to find him. Henry's message door during Henry's rescue: I cannot leave Henry behind. During this event only, use the look around to display Henry's view. Uh-oh. Henry, keep up, man. This is not going well. Okay, he can follow me through doors. Oh, cool. I hope he can go around those stairs. No, Henry, what are you doing, man? You're gonna make us game over. Where'd you go? I was specifically told that Henry could not climb high land formations. I was given explicit direction from the game that Henry would not climb a high land formation. Oh, I know. Escort missions, the worst. Technically, it's not land. I don't know. It's made of bricks. I think stone is of the earth element. Escort missions automatically remove a point from a game score for me? Oh, definitely. %100 of escort missions are trash. In Castlevania lore, stone and earth are different elements. Hopefully the games where that's true have been removed from canon. Okay, he falls down if I hit him once. I've been wasting time. I was suspicious of that. That's not going to be the case when I'm no longer werewolf. Yeah. Now things are bad again. Okay, we still got him, though. Alright, can you slide under this like in the other game? No? Henry, it's like we're... Oh, that meat despawned. Henry, it's like we're not even on the same team, is what I was going to say. Only one of them. I hate this game. The door is locked from the other side. What horrible news. That is a long way to run to hit a dead end. Oh, rip. Did Cornell ever even tell Henry his name? Oh, yeah, he got a little speech about he met his mom or whatever. I have no idea at all where to go. Awesome. All of my bullets missed. For no reason. When Jelly and I were in college, one semester, we had our first class together in the morning. So we'd go to class, and then afterward, we would go and get breakfast. We'd go get it from the one of the little restaurants on campus where like our meal cards worked. Not the big cafeteria, but another, just campus-run food thing where they made breakfast. So there's one morning we were going through and we were getting our breakfast, and I got my stuff ahead of her. And then we were going and paying or whatever. And mine had processed, and I was super excited. I was in the zone to get my food or whatever. And Jelly was having some sort of issue with her payment or something like that I was oblivious to. And she said, as I was walking away to go ahead and get our seat or whatever, assuming she was right behind me. And she said, "Don't leave me." But I didn't really hear what she said. And I didn't hear what she said, and I said, "Good breakfast for Frownie," and I walked away. And for some reason, that little exchange has stuck as a part of our lore, our personal lore. And now, so whenever we hear whenever one of us says "Don't leave me," or we hear that being said, then we reply, you know, good breakfast for Frownie. Is our like inside joke. And this character now, this Henry here, constantly yelling "Don't leave me," just because he keeps making me think of that. Alright, maybe going through that door is a mistake altogether. I'm gonna skip that door this time. That door is not a mistake. I mean, it's not a mistake any more than every piece of this maze is a mistake. That's a great story. Hey, thank you. I'm glad everyone appreciated it. I figured that that felt like it was going to be one of those had to be there kind of things to appreciate. I'm glad it transferred. So the dog, didn't properly spawn in or something last time? The dog was not an issue before, and is definitely an issue now. What does the lock-on mean? My assumption is that lock-on involves your character facing and attacking the enemy, but apparently that's a silly assumption. The lock-on means essentially nothing. Alright, is this it? Go away, Frankenstein. Alright, I think that's it. It actually wasn't bad at all, it's just I didn't know which way to go, and that made it, you know. A disaster. Right. So, I guess now we go check back in with Mom? Yeah, well, kid, your parents are super dead. See ya. So I haven't actually, like I said, I haven't actually played the game. So I know that Henry is the fourth character that we unlock. I haven't ever played as Henry or seen any gameplay, but I've seen like the character model or artwork. If I'm not mistaken, the Henry we play is like grown up Henry. Um, so like they make a big deal about this game being set, or Cornell's story at least being set 8 years in the past, prior to Reinhardt and Carrie. So I know there's a time jump. But anyway, Henry's character model looks like he's wearing a suit of armor from the waist up, but just like a pair of blue jeans on his legs. His outfit is very reminiscent of the that excellent hairstyle, the mullet. So I think that's why I'm looking forward to playing as that character, because the business party dichotomy in his character design appeals to me. Oh yeah. Character models Reinhardt's legs with a different top half. You did it. You helped Henry escape safely. Oh, that's wonderful news. As long as that child is safe, I have no more regrets. As promised, I'll give you the copper key. Hope that it serves you well. Again, I cannot thank you enough, young stranger. All right. I don't know / remember what I was going to do with the copper key. What is Cornell's shoe situation? Is he wearing flip flops? You know what? Good question. Uh, Can you believe I went into first person view and tried to look down at my feet in a Nintendo 64 game? I assumed that was gonna work. I don't know what's going on with his feet. It kind of looks like he's got. It kind of looks like he's got like socks built into his pants, like he's wearing feety pants, and then he's got just like something clipped on around his ankle for extra support. Master Tuesday, welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Could be a onesie with anklets or fur moccasins. Alright, so I still didn't figure out that thing with the rose. And I kind of think I might be not going to. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go back and I'm going to use a sun card and see if that has any effect. I think it's just for bonus stuff. Because I think it's just for getting into that garden area. And I think all that's going to be in there is a few bonus items, so it's not a huge deal if I miss it, but you know, I don't like to miss stuff. Oh, wait. What's going on here? You have the thorn key. Oh. Oh. That's what I needed. Maybe that will release the gem. I don't know. The thorn key either works on the gem to make it come off of the top of that thing, or it works in the garden, probably. Alright. Well, now we're making progress. I'm glad I went back. It's all about being in the right place at the right time with this game, huh? It didn't use the key, so I'm guessing that's not where to use the key. It's better to go this way anyway. So I ordered this book online, and it's something I've had my eye on for a while. It's this great big book. It's super expensive, and I usually can't find it for much less than $80. But I found a copy listed for $60, and I was like, all right, cool. That's probably the best deal I'm going to get. I'm going to go ahead and order it. And it's this massive thing, so it comes standard as 2 volumes. You can't print it as one, it'd be too huge. And it's not like it's a part 1 and part 2. It's like the one item comes as 2 volumes. They share an ISBN number. And so I ordered it and I got it used, and I knew I was taking a risk, and so it arrived today, and it's just volume 2. There's no volume 1. I was like, alright, well, I knew that was going to happen. Or I knew there's a chance of that happening, because the seller just didn't know. All right, so I sent the seller a message. I was like, I know this is an honest mistake, but you can't sell one volume without the other. It's only half the item. So if you have the other half and you could send it to me, that'd be great. Otherwise, I guess I'm gonna have to start a return. And I sent a picture showing to confirm that it wasn't. I was trying to be sneaky. The package they sent it in couldn't even fit a second volume. And the seller sent me basically an auto-generated seeming kind of message that, oh, we're sorry, this is completely our fault, we take full responsibility. Well, it was just perfect. It was great. And I was like, hey, this is fantastic. And they said, we'll issue you a refund. And then I got a message that my refund had been processed. But they didn't send me a shipping label or tell me what to do with the book they sent me. So now I'm like, well, I got my money back, but do they want their book back? Do they expect me to just keep it? Like, I don't know if I just got half a free book. It doesn't really help me either way. Like, they might as well send me a shipping label, because I'm not gonna, like, I don't I don't usually see the two volumes posted separately, so I don't know. I mean, so eventually I will if I wait long enough, but I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure if I got a free book or not. They didn't send you anything to return it. I guess it's yours. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna wait and keep an eye out, but I'm really surprised that they would process the refund before sending me return instructions. But they just went right ahead, and like, again, like, I think it was an automated thing that they sent me. They didn't even understand, because there was no, in the message they sent me, it didn't even seem like there was any awareness of what the actual problem was. So I guess it's just a thing where they do a whole bunch of scale, where they just eat mistakes and don't worry about it. Maybe people have been selling the single volume in confusion again and again and again. So I mean, I can look. I never see the one volume posted. Or if it is posted, it's not explicit that it's one volume, and it's priced the same as both. So to find, and I don't know that having it like really helps me, because to find to find just the other half posted by itself should in theory be cheaper, but I just haven't seen it. But I'll keep an eye out. Amazon, yeah, I've had that happen with Amazon before, and that's where I bought it from, was the Amazon Marketplace. I've had that happen where I got the wrong thing, or there was some sort of issue with it, and I got a refund, and they told me just keep the item. So I know that that's a possibility, but I'm just surprised, because to me, $60 is a whole lot of money. Right. I really hope I find this garden again and don't accidentally find and go through the exit and lock myself out of exploring it. That would be really bad. All right. Thorn key? Thorn key. Rose brooch. Is that how brooch is spelled? Is brooch spelled brooch? Hey, Greg's Retro Channel. Welcome in, Greg. Hope you're well tonight. Welcome to Legacy of Darkness at long last. Finally checking out this game. This game is okay. I don't like it as much as Castlevania 64 yet, but it's not awful. It's just it's got some of the changes they made are obnoxious. And it could be my bias speaking, but if you feel annoyed, you feel annoyed. What can you say, right? I think Villa's a decent part, not the worst of it. Doing good. Heard one of my favorite musicians, Brian Wilson of the Beach Boys, died on the 11th. Sorry to hear that. I'm not overly familiar with the Beach Boys. I know some of their hits, and I know the what's the one album? Pet Sounds. And I definitely like some of their songs, but like them since I was a kid in the early 80s. I think my dad was into them when he was younger. I think when he was first getting into playing the guitar that he learned a bunch of Beach Boys songs. Everybody likes Pet Sounds. I mean, I admit it, I'm a very casual fan. I wasn't trying to I wasn't trying to make an impressive pull. Had a chance to see them in like '08 or so. Always regretted not going, Dollar Phil says. Ah, that's a bona fide classic. Saying the same thing that Greg said. I see, I see. Oh, hang on. But an image of a rose is engraved in a stone on the fountain. I did not interpret from this message that there was a rose shaped hole on the stone. I thought it was a decorative etching. I it did not occur to me that this was a place that a rose needed to be fitted into. That's not how I interpreted that message. Stone, the stone element. You were probably assuming it was earth element. Oh. Hey, I got crest half A. I always try to shove roses in decorative etching. I need to think more. I need to think more like cows. Only I've ever seen this game before. I know of it. Just never seen it played before. Yeah, this is my first time playing it, and I knew like I was set up to kind of not like it just because word of mouth from my fellow Castlevania 64 fans, and when I first bought my copy of it, I played it for just a little while, a few minutes, and I didn't like the first level, and I didn't like that we're forced to use this character as the default for our first playthrough. Just as I'd rather play as Reinhardt with the whip. So I was like, I don't have to be in a rush to get to it. And so I've always kind of felt going into it that I wasn't going to like it as much. And that's kind of been true. It has places that are definitely an improvement. There are small things that are definitely an upgrade from the original, but it has annoying changes too. Oh, hang on. What did I get? Oh, the crust half. Left piece of the medallion with a creepy bat painted on it. That's a bat? I thought it was a spider web. Do I still have a key that I haven't used? I should have the copper key. I do have a copper key. Where am I supposed to use the copper key? In the garden yet? Sorry for predisposing you against it. I just can't shut up about my disdain for it. For me, it's impossible to look at the game without the shadow of Castlevania 64. But as its virtues, oh no, you're not the the principal cause of my bias. I don't think there is any one principal cause. It's just sort of the general atmosphere among among various people I know that like both games. Or that like the one game, that know both games. I like turning into a werewolf. I think that's kind of rad. I try not to do it too often, but it's a fun enough addition. I'm going to go both directions through every door to make sure they're all unlocked from both sides. This thing, this like corset this guy has around his waist reminds me of Twilight Princess. In Twilight Princess, all the villagers in Link's village wear these corsets around their waists, and I really don't understand what the practical application of that particular like piece of fashion is. It's a sash. Well, so the corsets in Twilight Princess are really like they don't look like this. They're really over large and they're held on with a belt around them. And it looks like they've wrapped a pillow around their waist and are holding it to their body with a belt. And it really like if you look up the fashion of Twilight Princess, I really don't understand why they're wearing that thing around their waists in Link's village. Like it's very bizarre. It seems like it must have some sort of cultural significance, but it doesn't appear to have any practical purpose. And so I just can't wrap my mind around it. Whenever I look at them, I'm like, why are you wearing that? How does it how does it how does it benefit you in your day-to-day life to have that on? It's supposed to look like an obi sash for the kimono. I don't know. I'm looking at it now and it's quite odd. Oh, Ghouls is on my side, I think. At least a little bit. Imagine it comes like I imagine it's rooted in some real world thing, and it's just an exaggerated version, perhaps, of something. But I don't know. I don't come preloaded with the data to understand or appreciate it. So yeah, it just seems very bizarre to me. It's more like a blanket that they've tied to themselves with a sash. Yeah. Did you like Twilight Princess? I like Twilight Princess a lot. There's places like Twilight Princess tries really hard to be like dark and edgy in a lot of places, and that kind of stuff doesn't land with me. It just kind of makes me roll my eyes a little bit when it tries too hard in a few places. Uh, so like some of the story stuff is goofy that they don't mean to be. But the thing about Twilight Princess, I love the dungeons in Twilight Princess. It's got fantastic dungeons. And I really like there's one of the weapons that I really like in the game. There's it's like a giant ball with a chain attached to it. And every time I hear someone talk about that game, if they ever mention that weapon, they talk about it being like a really useless and terrible weapon. And I just scratch my head like, did we play the same game? Because I use that thing all the time. The ball and chain is amazing, Ghoul says. See right there. The spinning top that you ride around on, that's a terrible item because it has such limited use. It's a pretty bad item. But the ball and chain I thought was spectacular. Twilight Princess is my least favorite Zelda game personally, Greg says. That's sad. We're whip users. We understand how to utilize such tools. Yeah, especially like there's part of that game where there's like a combat trial where like you go down through like several layers of like every floor is just a combat challenge, and I use the ball and chain to get through that like almost exclusively. I made heavy use of that ball and chain. Majora's Mask is my least favorite, Chozo says. I love Majora's Mask. Every Game Boy Zelda is my least favorite, Ghoul says. Oh, I like the Game Boy ones too. I mean, it'd be hard for me to decide what my least favorite Zelda is. I'm pretty positive toward them in general. I think Wind Waker is kind of disappointing. I wish I liked Wind Waker more, and maybe I should revisit it. Wind Waker makes me sad because I feel because it's so clearly unfinished. So that one would be lower on my list, but I say that also to say that I really want to do it that I really want to do a fresh playthrough of that game on the stream and reevaluate it. Wind Waker cut 2 dungeons. I think they cut more than that. I mean, that might be the official line that they cut 2 dungeons, but I suspect it was originally much more ambitious. But I don't have any evidence. I just have suspicions and a hollow feeling. So take my word for exactly what you paid for it. Like them all, the Game Boy ones just feel insubstantial. So I haven't played the Oracle games. I've done Link's Awakening, I've done the Minish Cap on the Game Boy. So, but both of those I think very highly of. The general vibe of the Minish Cap sometimes doesn't land with me. But again, the Minish Cap I think has really great puzzles. I feel like even the overworld puzzles are really good in the Minish Cap. The Kinstone stuff is tedious, obnoxious nonsense, though. All of that could be cut. That's my favorite in the series, the Minish Cap, Greg says. I think that probably Majora's Mask and A Link to the Past are probably my favorites. I think if Link's Awakening had been made for the Super Nintendo, it would probably be my favorite of all of them. Let's go. Ocarina, Breath of the Wild, and Minish Cap. 1, 2, and 3 in that order, Greg says. I kind of feel like they have to be treated in 3 separate categories. I feel like the Breath of the Wild games and the 3D Zeldas and the 2D Zeldas are 3 different categories of things. So picking one from each, I think, is a wise decision. Link's Awakening, but I think the Switch remake is better, Greg says. I like the remake a lot, but I'm really attached to the original 8-bit style. So I think the Game Boy Color version wins it because of the style points, but I do appreciate that quality of life is way better in the remake. think Skyward Sword and Spirit Tracks are underrated. Breath of the Wild and Majora's Mask, those games feel huge and dense, overflowing with unique little challenges. I would probably say I like Tears of the Kingdom better than Breath of the Wild, but I seem to be in the minority there. I like the extra. I like playing around with the extra abilities and Tears of the Kingdom a lot. Skyward Sword HD fixes its issues, the motion controls. You like the motion controls, ghouls? My issue with Tears is all lore related. Gameplay, I like it a lot more, Cal says. That's fair enough, and that's not going to. You know, the lore always goes over my head. This looks like a new area. This does not seem familiar to me. It's very difficult for me to have an opinion on Tears of the Kingdom. It's too complicated to go into. Fair enough. That's definitely not to say that I love everything about Tears of the Kingdom, but a lot of like the atmosphere of the game and just the new gameplay mechanic stuff resonated with me a lot. But yeah, anything like really like lore related kind of just breezes past me unobserved. Yeah, I haven't played the Spirit Tracks and the Phantom Hourglass. I think, yeah, I said that. I said I think this is a new stage. I said this doesn't seem familiar to me. Um, the I think I have, if my Wii U still works, I think I have those games on the Wii U, so we might could play them on stream via the Wii U. I would be up for playing those. I haven't used the Wii U in a long time. I don't know. It depends on how the screens work. If I can put both the screens on the TV so they can be captured. Because I don't have a way to capture the gamepad, of course. But I think you have different options with the layout for DS games on the Wii U, so I might be able to make something. Something might work. I better save. What am I doing? Love to see those games on stream. You almost never see DS games here on Twitch. I think if I can put both the screens on the TV, then they'll be fine for streaming. Even if I can't, it might not necessarily be so important that people be able to see the touchpad, because I imagine there's probably not much going on down there anyway, so they might just do them regardless. Is this the one I came up from? This is very, yeah, okay. It's very unclear. Tears is a good game, don't get me wrong. I'm replaying it again these last few days. Still feel they tried too hard to replicate Breath of the Wild with it. DS emulation is good, Chozo says. Definitely more to do with Tears. I think Breath is just slightly better. Yeah, the whole thing with like the Sky Islands and the depths are a lot of fun, but maybe there's too much, especially in the depths. Maybe there's too much of just the same thing over and over and over again. I think the game is played on the touchpad. I'll take a look at it. I'll take a look at it and see, because there's different. I think there are different viewing options. I think for, like I said, DS games on the Wii. So I'll take a look at it and see sometime. I don't have my Wii U hooked up currently. It's been sitting collecting dust for a long time. But I have a few things on it digitally that I've been hoping to play, and I should do that before it goes bad and stops working and I lose all those. Ooh, I'm glad that slide worked. That's the first time I've slid this whole playthrough. Oh. Don't walk past a jewel without saving. This might be the last area we make it through tonight. I don't really have any real ambitions, a real expectation of making it through the whole game in one sitting. If I go down there, can I get back up here? Yeah, okay. Oh no! Oh yeah, okay. Outer wall, it's locked. Okay, never mind. Would have been convenient if that was the key right there, wouldn't it? Oh, is this the key? That's the key. Well, how convenient. Hey, Pink Scully, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to Legacy of Darkness. Games on VHS, welcome in. Welcome to Legacy of Darkness. Something over there to the left. And to the right. And to the right. I jumped too far. I did not mean to make that massive jump. I overshot that by a comical amount. Just finished my first playthrough of NES Castlevania yesterday. Hey, GG. Hope you had a good time with it. I love that game. Did you play it on stream? On stream? I didn't know whether you did. Tried it casually years ago. I find it to be a lot of fun, of course, and so I try to encourage people to try it out if they think they'd be interested in it. But it's not for everyone. I didn't have. I don't know that I ever tried Castlevania at all growing up. I don't remember the first time I saw Castlevania before I ever played it, and I'd never played it for myself until like I don't know. I think like sometime around like 2015, about 10 years ago, I would guess. If I had had it, if I had had it as a kid, I would have loved it. I'm sure. Just from the style alone, I didn't really like hard games. I didn't really like difficult games when I was a kid. Aside from Super Ghouls and Ghosts, well, I guess Zombies Ate My Neighbors is a really hard game too, but and I've always kind of liked that one. But I didn't like challenging games the way I like them now, at least. That's one I think I probably could have loved that game if I'd had it when I was young. But I've definitely worked at making up for lost time. Ah. I do wonder if there was something in the other direction. I'm gonna go back and look. Especially since I hit a save. Don't say 2015 is 10 years ago, Cow says. Oh. Yeah, okay, I can't... There was no other direction to investigate in. Alright, Greg. Yeah, we're probably not going to go too much longer. Thank you for being here, Greg. We'll see you next time. Be well until then. Castlevania is one of those games I simply cannot imagine going through life without having played. It goes as far back as my memory does. I understand that people haven't played it. Even told that some people don't like it. Although the latter claim I cannot accept. Yeah. At least one of our sort of chat regulars is on record as not liking Castlevania in the least. So that opinion is out there, but yeah, I can't really wrap my mind around it either. I just like it so much. I can't imagine not. I don't think it applies to the whole series, but I think it applies to most of them. But I don't want to. I can't really put words in his mouth. My impression is that it applies to most of them. I missed my jump. I don't know where that voice came from. Oh my goodness. This isn't even difficult. Oh no, am I have to do a rematch with that dragon from earlier? I sure hope not. This stage has been delightfully devoid of enemies. I was tempted to slide down the other side just to see, but I don't want to lose my power-ups. Did you fight the dragon in werewolf form? No, I just used regular Cornell for the dragon. The dragon wasn't that bad of a fight. I died to it the first time, and then I steamrolled it the second, I think. It damaged me a little bit on the second one, but it turned out it was right at the end of the level, so I got my health back. Oh, it looks like we're about to travel to a boss arena over there, though. Is this going to be the giant skeleton again? We going down? No? I have to do it myself? Birdman? Use lock on. No backseating game. That wasn't the whole fight, right? That's just phase one. What a gruesome death. What a gruesome death. All of that bleeding and then to burst into flames? My goodness. More roast chicken. Oh, I recognize this room. I recognize this. We have a very important encounter with Rosa in this room. Art Tower. Okay, this is new. Oh, this music. Classic soundtrack. We can go back. That's weird. Why does it let us do that? Alright. I think that's going to be our stream for tonight, my friends. I think we're going to stop here on the Art Tower. And we'll play this game again we'll play this game more. We'll play this game again. We'll play it more. I don't know why I can't put those two words together in a sentence in a way that makes sense. We will play this more next week. Probably want to do it on a late night. We might play this on Sunday. Be coming up pretty soon if we do. I can't say for sure. Keep an eye on the Discord. I'll try and put up a schedule. I'm leaning toward playing this again on Sunday, so we can get right back into it. Because we're only gonna have one option for a late night next week, and then that'll be it. I do plan to stream tomorrow. It'll be an earlier stream. Start around 8 or 9 p.m. Central Time. Go until about midnight, a little later. Plan for tomorrow is Jekyll and Hyde on the NES. We played that, did first playthrough last week, beat the game, but I've heard there's a true ending. I'm going to see if I can figure out / find the true ending. So we'll probably work on that tomorrow. Next week, though, plan for next week, more Legacy of Darkness. We're going to finally return to Survival Kids, I think. We're going to start first playthrough of Dragon's Lair NES, and we're going to play more Winnie the Pooh stuff. We're going to finish that. We're going to grind all the collectibles in that game we started yesterday, and then hopefully start a new game. So, big plans next week. We're going to raid out, if you'll just stay with me a moment. Great place to stop. Glad to catch it. Feel free to whisper. It's not pestering. Right on. So I'm thinking Sunday, ghouls. I'm thinking Sunday night. Roughly same time period. About 10 p.m., 10 or 11 p.m. till 3 or 4 a.m. on Sunday night. See you next stream. See you, Greg. See you, ghouls. See you, cows. We pull up a target for us and we'll head out. Oh, those might continue watching. Thank you, Dave. Thank you for being here. I'm going to send this over to Sark, working on retro achievements for Mega Man X6. I haven't made it past Mega Man X1 in my playthrough, so I won't pay too much attention. I don't want to get too spoiled. But Sark streams are always a great time. Thank you one last time, my friends, for being here. I hope you've had a good time tonight, and I hope I'll get to see you again real soon. Be well until then. I know I won't see some of you over the weekend or tomorrow, so have a great weekend, and hopefully I'll see you next week. But that's it for tonight, my friends. We are all done. It's time to head out, so let's go on an adventure.